So a very warm welcome, everybody. JDC Advanced Tour. We've had a super Sunday for Jack Nankervis on events 7 and 8 as he went back to back. We had a fantastic Friday last night with the Junior Power League, the gateway to events number 9 and 10 on this super Saturday at the Darts in Coventry. The JDC Centre of Excellence, and excellence on display throughout the day till round about the 4 o'clock mark as we go back-to-back tournaments, events 9 and 10, and of course events 11 and 12 on Sunday. Our first match of the day features Craig Devlin of Scotland taking on England's Jack Peat. I'm Carl Redden and I'm going to be guiding you through the proceedings today, as always. I'm sure everybody is looking forward to today's action as much as I am. I hardly slept a wink last night. It was like Christmas Eve. Back in Advanced Tour action. And our Scotsman has found his mark straight away. Against Mr. Consistent, the man from Southport, Jack Peat. Who's having a consistent tour so far. The opening leg in what is the best of 7. And our first maximum of the afternoon, of the late morning, should I say, goes to Jack Peat. Responds to an earlier 140 from Devlin as he looks for an immediate break, 100 ahead, 101 ahead plus these. Both players have featured on our live stream before. Both acquitted themselves very well. It's been difficult at times for Devlin. He's had some tough draws and he's had some battles. But we know when he puts it all together that he's going to be a force. 74 going for an opening leg breaker throw. Just fell low on the double top there. So a very manageable 116 going. Beautiful second dart. Double 18. And your guess was as good as mine because that flight was blocking my view. It looked close, as did Jack Peat's double top. And Devlin will be back. It's Jack Peat swimming in treacle on doubles to initiate the early break. As is Devlin, who's getting out the treacle first. Tidy double 10 from Jack Peat. And the opening leg goes against the throw. Second leg, it's Jack starts. As mentioned, Craig throwing now one of 4 Scots in the JDC Advanced Tour field, an order of merit. Currently sitting 4th of the 4 Scots. He's down in 28th in the order of merit. He's at the board now and he's getting amongst the red bit. He needs to be finding the red bit because Jack Peat will certainly warm to the task. A heavy scorer, especially his cover shooting. And there he goes again, 2 trebles. A fluent match and both bringing out the best of each other in the scoring department. And just as I say that, the commentator curse comes in. Sorry, Craig. I'm sure you'll be back with your next visit, firing on all cylinders. So first to finish is Pete on 156. It won't go on this occasion. But how handy will it be left? It was a tricky second dart there, but he pretty much had to stay there, didn't he? Devlin responds. .96 for a holder throw on to double his advantage. That looks a good guide. Good grouping, but he sets up tops if he'll be back. Devlin on 106 going. Still possible, 91, treble 17 for tops. He's found it, double top for a 106 break back. Superb darts from Devlin. And the gritty Scott showing his resolve. And we've got a level game and we're back on throw. Third leg, it's Craig's darts. Brilliant early action here in Coventry. We mentioned one of four Scots. Kyle Davidson's at 21st in the order of merit. Owen Bryceland, the young superstar, is 16th. 11-year-old. And Mitchell Laurie, our JPL star. What a player he is. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of Mitchell as the weekend develops. He's up in 9th and rising. Mitchell, who've done a bit of commentating as well. Great effort from Mitchell. Wise head on young shoulders. So a very evenly matched scoreline in leg number 3 here. 12 darts, 15 darts make it, and a beautiful 140 to lead 60 after 15. And out of all of the occasions we've seen Craig Devlin, this is the most impressed I've been by him. He's really got out the traps well and confident. And for a third consecutive break, Jack Pete can't finish. So Devlin will be back for 10s. He's looking sharp. Opens the door for Jack on 94. He'll wished he kept a little bit close of order here, Jack. He went the double on 19s. It's a popular route for a lot of players nowadays, but looks flashy when it comes in, but percentage-wise, is it the right call? There it is. And we've got a 2-1 scoreline to our Scott. Devlin holds throw for the first time, and he's halfway to victory. Just looking at Craig's weekend in March, and he was unable to win a match, so this is certainly a rising performance. I'd be pleased with how things are going so far in this opener. Against one of the elite players on the JDC Advanced Tour. The youngster from Southport. Jack, who came through Q School on the order of merit to get his Advanced Tour card. Jack playing a Scotsman. He was a semi-finalist in the Scottish Open Boys event. So a nice deep run there. proving his class. He's got a bit of comfort zone here. 2 darts for double 4, double 2 for 2-2. So this is a tricky one, but it's certainly doable now. Oh, great effort with the first dart to leave 80. Where was he going with that one? I had my eyes peeled for 2 double tops. For a level game, double 2. Adjust nicely, beautifully adjusted. Had to shimmy slightly and feather that one over the top. Perfectly weighted dart. And could we see a last leg decider in our opening match of the Advanced Tour of event number 9? We've seen some real close battles on the Super Sunday in which Jack Nankovich doubled his winning tally for the 2025 Tour. That put Jack 3rd on the order of merit overall, behind Lex Passhouser, our JDC World Champion, who's in 2nd. And of course, the fantastic Ryan Branley, who sits top of the table, but there's so little between them. The permutations coming into this weekend is very interesting. Are we going to see someone draw clear and really excel? But the standard is so tight. We've got 3 players that have won 2 events. Who's going to be the first to win a 3rd? Will it be Ryan Branley, who won event number 2 and 3? Lex Passhouser, who's won both events on the opening day of both weekends, events number 1 and 5? Or Jumpin' Jack, who's won events 7 and 8? Who's going to be the first to 3? We've also featured a different winner every day, if that makes sense. A new winner every day. A timely double treble 20 visit there. First to finish on 101 is Jack as he looks to break for a 2nd time in the match. And he's on a much handier 101 to his opponent's 154. And he gets a beautiful treble 20. He's missed the 9 for double 16. So Devlin will be back. And how much pressure will this next visit of Jack Pete be under if he gets one? Because Devlin's on fire at the minute, so that 155 with the first dart could have been a distinct possibility, but Jack's back for 16, takes it out and retakes the lead. He's 3-2 up. He's throwing for the match now, and a place in the round of 16 awaits if he's to convert. And will it be another played well in defeat match for Craig Devlin? He's bounced back and responded every time so far today when he's been behind. So comes up dry does Devlin here, and it's Pete's advantage here with the throw. Keeping them straight. And that's a very nice visit from Devlin. He's hot on his heels. And the leg he must win. both finding a treble. Who will blink first in leg number 6? Again, Scrappy on 2 darts up top, but a lovely treble 19 to keep himself in the hunt, to keep Jack honest. 112 to go out in style. He wants tops. And just like leg number 1, he pulls it slightly. But he will be back for double 10. Devlin unable to find a treble 20 with the first dart. And to wrap things up, Jack Pete wants double 10. Experience and composure from our 16-year-old Southport player, and Jack Pete advances to the round of 16 with a 4-2 win over Craig Devlin. Impressive stuff from him. And our next game coming up in a few moments is Jaden Jones taking on Basil. Stay with us, folks. Welcome back to the action, folks. Game number 2 of event number 9 of our JDC Advanced Tour. And this is a very important match in terms of gaining momentum and gaining points, because two players featuring here that are better than where their positions lie in the table. So who's going to be the one to take advantage? Get a point on the board and potentially more. Jaden Jones at the board going for the bullseye. And it's Basil. Jaden is 34th of our 34 players. And Kia, who's down in 30th. But there's certainly a lot more potential than what the league table suggests. And we're underway in game number 2. Best of 7, remember. The format ramps up when we get to the semi-final stage to best of 9. And for our finale showpiece match of the event, it's the best of 11. So will it be the all-important bullseye? Kia's won that, and he holds a slender advantage after 9 darts thrown. Jaden looks to break early, like in our first match. Jack Pete was broken immediately back, but got over the winning line in the end. 4-2 scoreline. And Jaden is threatening early here. As we mentioned, the league position and the talents on display. As Kay looks to leave this 204 handy. Jaden for 114, and it's a beautiful first start. He's missed the big 14. The way the first start was lying there, it could have been a potential tricky one where he was thinking about the last start instead of the dart in hand. Not a bother though, because he comes back and takes double top out with the first start. Impressive stuff there from young Jaden. Confident start. As we mentioned, both players early doors, don't get us wrong, 2 weekends gone, 8 events down out of 20. But the average is regularly into the 70s from both players. So they're playing well in defeats. And you feel a big run is just around the corner. Will it be today? Jaden goes in search of his first win of the 2025 tour. And when you see the darts that he's producing so far, that just shows the strength and depth of the JDC Advanced Tour. The fact that he hasn't won a game, and you can see how well he's playing here. And for Keir as well. I'll give you an example of his Sunday form on our last two events. Average 75 and 78. In a 4-2 and 4-3 defeat. So to do that over 6 and 7 legs as well. Jaden's doubled his advantage. averaging 73 and change. And Kia is going to have to step up. He's not playing badly, averaging 67. But he's going to have to average in the regions of 80 plus here if he's going to turn this one around. Because Jaden's averages is rising. I'll be keeping you up to speed what's going on in our other matches, if there's been any early shocks, if the leading lights are progressing through nicely, if there's any flashy averages. We've had ton plus averages from the likes of Jack Nankervis, Archie Self, our world number one, Lex Passhouser, our JDC world champion, Ryan Branley, Turgle of Mongolia, standard is right here on the JDC Advanced Tour. And Kate to get off the mark here on 41 for a much needed holder throw. Just what you don't need when you're 2-0 down. Unlucky on the double 8. But for an unexpected 3-0 lead. And that's tight. So Kate will be back for double 8. He's got to take care of his work here. He does so nicely. It's a 20 dart holder throw. Fourth leg, it's Jaden's darts. And what a start that is. Applying the pressure straight away as Jaden. But back comes Kea. A great attempt at the 180. But he keeps tabs on Jaden here. What a match we've got here in Coventry. And again, you feel if it's going to be a turnaround in fortunes, a momentum swinger, 3-1 down is going to be a difficult one to overturn. So Kea pretty much needs to do it from here. He needs to break back here. It's still advantage Jaden though in leg number 4. He's got 6 darts if required. It is required from 140 with the treble being unable to be found. Doesn't really make much of a haul of the 140 though. And Kea responds beautifully. And he leaves himself 38 if he returns. Jaden's on a manageable 96 though. Will it go? 95 still possible. So the pressure's applied there with that 140. Kea goes direct for double 19. Was right to be aggressive on the first dart. Back for double 8. And a fruitful double 8 once again. Jaden shakes his head. We've got a level game. And Kea restores the advantage. He won the bullseye. And he throws first in leg number 5. When you see the standard as I rattle on about from both players, Kea's only won one match on the tour so far this year. Both phenomenal players. So that being said, between one win between two of them on tour and the standard being fantastic so far from both players, are we going to see a few jittery nerves to see who can get over the winning line? Clutch moment darts, and it was a brilliant double 8s from Kea to get back level. I've been really impressed by Jaden as well. Maximum time. Basil turning the screw here. Uncle Mo is in town. Momentum shifter from 2-0 down. And he's on 45 after 15. He wants double 16. He's being fruitful this side of the board. Will his neighbour be friendly? On double 16 after 2 double 8 hits. The right way to go. He needs the bullseye. Great attempt there from Jaden. Good ball management. There we go. That's all he needed to do. Split the double 16 and hit double 8. He's 3 out of 3. We've seen a few players on the Pro Tour splitting 40. Or was it the Modus? I think it was the Modus. It might have been Brian Raman was the last person I see to do that. Dimitri Vandenberg's done it on a few occasions, but he seems to like double top a lot more now. I think Brian Raman did that yesterday, I believe. Lots of darts going on around the country. Of course, we've got our Modus final tonight. We had James Richardson, who travelled up with Lexi Jane Rooksby yesterday, and he won on the senior tour last night. Congratulations to James. I've been chatting to him this morning, and good luck to him. He was also in Coventry. He's also in town for the weekend on the seniors tour. So this one looks like going the distance, folks. Or has Kay got other things in mind? Of course he has. He wants this job done now. He doesn't want to go the distance. He doesn't want to have to serve this one out. Double 6. Further away, Jaden. But he will be back, because the bullseye of the 25 was not found with the first dart for Kay to take us all the way. Double 6. A tricky double 3. It looked a nice guide. But Kay has an outside squeak at a 90. It's an even better squeak now. I've got a squeaky bottom because that was very tight on the 15s and it's been split. I'm getting it shimmying closer to the edge of my seat because we're going the distance, everybody. Best of luck, boys. It's Kay's darts in this decider. Kay, our Isle of Man Classic runner-up, 14-year-old from Burnley. He's done very well on the local vaults scene. And remember, the JDC vaults are looming large. Robbie@juniordarts.com for further information. Limited spaces, regional and national prizes. Who's going to take this decider? Will it have been the all-important bullseye that factors in? Brilliant find with the last dart as Jaden pops the question as he needs to break. Superb darts from both players. Both responding to each other's superb visits. And a brilliant second dart there. 115, 110 in this decider. Kay can't finish now. But he sets it up lovely. This, you feel, has to go for Jaden. It can't go now. And Kay will be back for double 14. And that's what it means to Jaden. He's disgusted. Double 14 for the match. And what a fine comeback it's been for Basil. He advances to the round of 16. A 4-3 victory over Jaden Jones. Great effort from both players. And our next match, Drake Porter will take on Dan Stevenson. So we've seen a closely fought battle between Jaden Jones and Basil. We're going to see a rerun by the looks of it. The scoreboard is yet to be updated, but I can inform you we've got at the board now is Daniel Stevenson, who takes on youngster Drake Porter, and that'll be updated shortly on our board as both players go through the warm-up proceedings. Game number 3 here of the JDC Advanced Tour, event number 9, and just as I speak, there we go. Drake Porter against Daniel Stevenson. Seen both players in action on our live streams already this year. A lot to like about Drake Porter, what I've seen. 12 years of age. Can you believe it? 30 years, my junior. I don't think there looks a few months separating us. And as for Daniel, more experienced England international, 16-year-old from up in God's country. And we're underway here in Coventry. And me, like many, will be waiting for a big push from young Daniel. A lot I've expected of him on the JDC Advanced Tour this year. Yes, it's a crack field, but certainly held in the highest of regards is Daniel. A winner waiting to happen for sure as he gets his first maximum of the day. As I was doing my notes earlier, I was looking through to see where Daniel was on the order of merit with the development tour, and if there was the county action, but of course that clashed, and Daniel wasn't in action as he eyes up double 8 now. And Drake's on 99 here for an early break. This has been a good leg from both players, 42 going. He wants double 16 to break early. Great attempt on the 99. Almost punished Dan's early misses. And Dan's bust. Drake will eye up the same target though. 32 going for 1-0. Takes it out and we've got an early break. How will young Daniel respond? It's best of 7. There's still time on his side, of course. But that could inspire young Drake. And it was a Northumberland Tyne and Weir derby in which Daniel wasn't in action. We saw the likes of Kevin McDine winning the B and the A. And I noticed that Dad Mark had got a nice 4-1 win with a 27 summit average. So well done to Mark, if you're watching. I'm still ruining my miss to beat you 6-5 in the Northeast Regional a couple of years back after taking the 156 out to level at 5-all. I don't like to mention that, but cracking player is Mark. As is young Daniel, one of the hottest prospects in the Northeast and on the JDC Advanced Tour. And he looks for his second maximum. Well, almost as good of a second maximum if he'd hit the 177, as he looks to break back instantly. It's been a positive start here so far for Dan, so he's just got to take care of his work. And not be too downbeat about them early misses. And as for Drake, who came through the foundation tour, 12 years of age. Wow. What a player. Kent County Junior. So 91 going to double his advantage. 74 remains. 32 now going. Beautiful second dart. What an attempt that was. Just like the 99. 18 for bullseye. Bullseye required. Some great attempts at that mid-range. 61 to 99. When you have attempts like that, you normally find it with a third dart if you're Dan Stevenson, and it really twists the knife when someone does that when you've had chances. And he's give Drake Porter more chances here. Back on 32. takes it out and goes 2-0 in front. A break's only as good if you can hold the next time, and Drake Porter's done exactly that. He's halfway to victory. As we're saying, we're waiting for Dan to make a breakthrough in 2025 on the Advanced Tour. He's had a semi-final appearance on the opening day back in February. It was one of our first matches featured in event number 1, where he had a Northumberland derby against table-topping Ryan Branley. He lost out in that one 4-2, I believe, and reached the semi-final of event number 2. And then he's had a couple of quarter-final appearances of events 5 and 6, and 2 round of 16s. On the Super Sunday, and where he watched his beloved Newcastle lift the Caribou Cup over Liverpool. To get off the mark, he wants tops. Time on his side on this occasion, though. Drake's way back, but if you're in Drake Porter's head, all you'll be thinking of is hold your throw on the next leg, because this one's out of sight. Dan Stevenson gets off the mark, but Drake can still have the advantage here if he can hold his throw. And for Dan, he'll be looking to do what's known as now a Kia Basil, where you 2-0 down and retrieve the match and go on to win it. Great turnaround for him. And you feel Dan has now got his feet under the table in this match. He's broken the throw of advantage. He was already pretty much 40 ahead plus that 140. So turning the screw now. How will Drake respond? The England international now starting to flex his muscles. Tops left after 12. There it goes. We've got a level game, everybody. Both halfway to victory. But Daniel Stevenson, with the all-important bullseye, has the advantage and throws first in leg number 5. Yeah, Dan's won £275 and he lays 109th currently on the development tour. Of course, that's like the JDC Advanced Tour, is a very difficult table to climb, but we know that he's certainly got gears and he'll be moving up that table as the year develops in that. Ryan Branley, what a performance that was, winning a development tour at the age of 16, laying 4th in the table. Sure, we'll see Ryan as the tournament develops. We'll just take a look in the next few moments of any early scores that's been going on around the grounds, as they say. One venue here, of course, the JDC Centre of Excellence on Lime Tree Park, the home of junior darts. What a platform it is for these youngsters to show off their skills, their talents. What a leg it's been here for Drake Porter. 2-0 up, back to 2-all, responds beautifully. Responds beautifully with a 15 darter. He holds the advantage and he throws for the match. And Dan doesn't know what's hit him. Taylor McGugan's beat Owen Bryceland 4-2 with a 90 average. We said Owen's box office, another youngster like Drake Porter, such a future ahead of him. Dan Stevenson needs a response, and what a performance this is. Superb maximum, a second maximum of the match for him. He needs to break back now to have the advantage in the deciding leg. How many more twists and turns has this third match of the day got in store? Great response there from Dan. And Drake responds with a 140 of his own. Which way is this match going to be heading? Bullseye required. He's got 34 if he returns, a tricky 34. Drake Porter, though, 105 for the match. And for back-to-back 15 dart legs. He can't do it, so Stevenson will be back for 34. Tension here in Coventry. Drama in Coventry. We've got a level game at 3-all. Deciding leg, it's Daniel's darts. Good luck, boys. Our JDC World Champion Lex Passhouser's through. And what an opening draw that was. As he returned the favour on Nick O'Bado. As our Gibraltarian beat Lex in the final of event number 4 to win his title. Passhouser advances with an 82 average there. We've got 2 Scots through. Kyle Davidson's advanced over Jack Courtney of Ireland 4-2. And Mitchell Laurie has beaten Bristol's Corey Wiltshire 4-1. We'll give you more updates so as the next match develops. So we'll concentrate on this climax crescendo here in Coventry of match number 3. Dan Stevenson holds all the ace cards here. He's got the advantage of throw and he's got a bit of wriggle room, shall we say, in the leg. 98 ahead plus these. Will he go out in style on the big fish? Will he attempt the big fish? These are questions that we'll soon know. Commentator's curse once again, Carlos. And this 1-2-6 is going to be under immense pressure. What a match we've got. And still anyone's guess who's going to progress to the round of 16. Bullseye required for a 1-2-6. Great attempt there from Dan. I can Drake Porter go out on 1-4-2. $45 for the match. Double 16. Finds it nicely, Daniel Stevenson. Puffs out his cheeks in relief. Drake Porter's kept him honest all the way. A great performance from him. But it's Dan Stevenson who wins through, averaging just shy of 80. A 4-3 victory for Dan Stevenson over Drake Porter. Next matchup, we've got Ben Townley taking on Jack Johnson. Get the popcorn out for that one, folks. So welcome back to commentary, everybody. We draw a breath after some exhilarating action already in the round of 32. And now we dip our toes into the second round, the round of 16. And we've got two Junior Power League superstars in action. I says get the popcorn out for this one. It remains a best of 7. We've got a quality match in store. Kent's Jack Johnson takes on St. Helens Ben Townley. The handshakes are out the way. The gloves are off. The hockey is towed. Game face are on for both players. Two fiercely focused competitors. Jack who's 13, 16 for Ben. Both very experienced Arrowsmiths at such a young age. Ben who's 13th on the Order of Merit at the minute on the Advanced Tour. One place separating them. Jack's down in 14th. So whoever gets the extra point to progress through to the quarterfinals is certainly going to be rising above or maintaining that advantage on the other player. Ben Townley needs double 18 for a 112. Almost a 17 and 18 dart. Hold a throw, but Townley will be back. Loves this side of the board. He was leaving himself on that regular last night. And what was a fantastic Friday night in the Junior Power League. And a lovely double 2 there. Great switch. A great switcheroonie there from Jack Johnson, who after all that has a hold of throw. Ben mentioned in an interview on the back of night 2 on the JPL, he may have lost 5-0 in his round 2 fixture, but he had darts against Mitchell Lorry in every one of them legs. And he's had darts in leg number 1 here. So how will he then respond in what is a best of 7 contest? Will he have double trouble? He didn't have double trouble last night because it was a fine performance in the end. He's laying 4th on the Junior Power League table after 3 rounds, and a nice tidy 5-3 victory over our JDC World Champion Lex Passhouser. So it shows how good Ben Townley is. Came through qualifying to be in the elite Junior Power League group. 12 darts gone. Jack Johnson's on 95. Time on his side though with Townley back on 209. Lovely first start, but he would have fancied a second one from there as Johnson looks to double his advantage. Are we going to see a big run here today from Jack Johnson? I feel it in my waters that something's going to happen soon for him on the Advanced Tour. The same with Dan Stevenson, I think. They're just around the corner. One big performance to propel them to a victory. Townley though on 56. Double top for a level game. More double trouble there from Ben. Double two for a second time, not on this occasion. Double one will do nicely. JDC Centre of Excellence, and we're in the madhouse. Johnson leads 2-0 and he has the advantage of throw in leg number 3. And we mentioned how well Ben Townley's done to sit fourth in the table after 3 rounds of fixtures in the Junior Power League. And for Jack Johnson, who of course is our Triple 20 JDC Super 16 champion, where he beat the amazing Jaden Walker on the Marshalls Arena stage at the Masters in January in front of a huge PDC crowd. And Jack's laying bottom of the JPL at the minute, still of course early stages, but he's yet to pick up a victory in that one. And he was on the wrong end of a fine performance of Turgle of Mongolia last night, losing 5-3. But again, Jack's been consistently thrown well in the 80s, so a win you'd feel is just around the corner. You feel it's now or never for Ben Townley. And is the timing of Jack Johnson, are you going to put pressure on that 80? It certainly is. A beautiful 140, applies the pressure. Double top, has to go, Ben. And Jack's on 70 here to really twist the knife. He wants the bullseye. He hits. Does he hit the bullseye? He hits the bullseye. That was close from my angle. Jack had no doubt it was in, and he's one leg away from a 4-0 victory over Ben Townley. We mentioned Ryan Brandy and his development to a success. He's already advanced through to the round of 16. Table topping Ryan Brandy of the JDC Advanced Tour. Jack Nankovic, our back-to-back winner on the Super Sunday of events number 7 and 8. He's also through a 4-2 win over England's Leo Howard. And it's been brilliant timing from our Kent Maestro here. He's just applied the 2 treble visits at just the right time, hasn't he? And Ben has had chances in every leg. And Johnson again. Brilliant maximum. 44 after 12 darts. It's an event or a match to forget for Ben Townley so far. Not saying he's out of this one yet, of course. He's got one more event to put things right following the final of this event. The beauty of the JDC Advanced Tour. Double 8 for 4-0. He gets the 4-0 whitewash. Jack Johnson advances to the quarterfinals. Impressive stuff from him, averaging 76.1. But Ben Townley shaking his head. Know that he's left a lot of darts there on the dartboard. Lex Passhouser against Lewis Cook is coming up next. Again, keep the popcorn out for this one. It should be a cracker. Welcome back, folks, to Coventry, the JDC Centre of Excellence, and our second round of 16 match featuring our JDC World Champion, who's at the hockey now, Lex Passhouser, against the European Champion, Lewis Cook. And this, of course, is a repeat of round number 2 of our Junior Power League, in which Lewis Cook came out a 5-3 winner of that one. Who will have the upper hand on this one? Formalities are over. Lex Passhouser of Belgium goes for the bullseye first. And again, the body language of Lewis Cook, very, very confident young man, but you get a feeling he really fancies this matchup, doesn't he? And for Lex, you wouldn't know whether he's 3-1 up or 3-1 down in the match. He's just so chilled out and relaxed. And as I mentioned so many times before, when he does have his back against the wall, which is very rarely such as the class of the man, he responds beautifully. Lex has the advantage, but it's a slender one because he gets off with a blob in his first visit and Lewis is away with a 95. But we knew that scoring wouldn't last for very long, because a maximum on the 19s, a beautiful 171 to restore his advantage of throw, until Lewis does the 140. What a game already! I said keep the popcorn out for this one. I'm running out of popcorn. What a match to be thrown up in the second round. We mentioned Lex Passhouser against Nick Obado in the first round. He's had such a tough draw. So if Lex is going to maintain that trend of winning the opening tournament of every weekend so far, he's going to have to do it the very hard way. First to a proper finish here. 1-2-6 going, but Passhouser will be back on 94. What an absolute box office star Lex Passhouser is. A 30 in the world at his feet. That looks good to me, Lex. Double top going for a holder throw. A 17 dart holder throw it is. Like shell and peas. A great leg from Lewis Cook, but he's going to have to throw well to hold his advantage here, because Passhouser looks like he's in the groove already. Players through to the quarterfinals already. Taylor McGook got a 4-0 win over Reese Butler, averaging 80. Mitchell Laurie has beaten Jack Nankervis 4-3. An eye-catching performance there from Mitchell Laurie, who I think is a winner waiting to happen for sure on the JDC Advanced Tour. Reached the final, but he's got the better of his nemesis of event number 8 there, where he lost 6-4. He's returned the favour with a 4-3 victory. Jaden Walker's also through a 4-0 win over Basil, who we've seen earlier on. And of course, we've already had Jack Johnson with a 4-0 win over Ben Townley. All to play for in this one. Who's going to join those players mentioned in the quarterfinals? So Lex had initially taken the advantage of throw away there until that drive visit. So Lewis Cook, I'll be pleased about that if he can find a treble of his own. It's still advantage Passhouser in leg number 2. the business end of leg number 2. Lewis Cook at the board and a professional ton there to lead 94. It's going to be under immense pressure though. Passhouser on 172 leaves tops. Go on the bullseye route does Lewis Cook. The percentage call perhaps. Brilliant dart. Double 6 going, and an important one you feel in the context of this match. Unfortunate effort there from Lewis Cook, and Passhouser marching up and down in the background. Eyes up tops to double his advantage. It was kind to him in the first leg. Splits it on this occasion, but double 10. Fruitful enough. 2-0 to Lex Passhouser, our JDC World Champion, who throws first in leg number 3. Updates around the boards as well. Ryan Branley is 3-1 up against Turgle of Mongolia. 2 JPL stars going at it in the round of 16. Mason Tees and Daniel Stevenson currently locked at 1 leg all. And bar this match, which is live streamed, they're the only matches that are in play presently. Friday night of the darts, of course, was the Junior Power League that we mentioned. That was live streamed on our YouTube channels. Check out that when you get chance. What a night it was on the Friday night in Coventry. And Lewis Cook was on the wrong end of a 5-1 defeat against Jack Nankervis. Brilliant performance it was from Jack. And we've just seen Ben Townley whitewashed there, but he was, as mentioned, was a 5-3 winner over Lex. Any given Friday, any given Saturday, and any given Sunday, these boys are brilliant. As are the girls, of course, and we've got the girls' final coming up later on. I'll touch on that after this leg as the Passhouser looks to go 3-0 up. It's got 6 darts and 112 if required. Double 16 required. Brings the score down nicely, but is going to rely on misses from the Belgian. There's no messing as Passhouser goes 3-0 up. And it's win out from here for Lewis Cook. We know he's got the tools and the ability to do it. And a maximum from Lewis Cook responds beautifully. Superb temperament and determination. His quality is our European champion. But he's up against our world champion. And a brilliant back up to the 180 with a 134 from Lewis Cook. And as much as we say Lewis Cook is capable of going out and winning 4 legs in a few minutes, you feel that, and you know that Lex Passhouser has got a 15 dart leg in the next 4 legs to just slam the door in his face and say, I'm going through the quarterfinals, my mate. Won't be on this leg though, because that's 42 required. Double 16 for 3-1. As good as Passhouser is, he's not going out on 190. So Lewis Cook will be back for 32. It's been a brilliant display though so far from Lex Passhouser, averaging just shy of 90. He's got the darts in leg number 5. A brilliant 13 dart leg from Lewis Cook. He needs more of the same though, because Passhouser's back in the green bit. What a response from Lewis Cook. What a match. And this opens the door nicely, that trebleless visit there from Passhouser. And Cook is responding beautifully. The Wimouth Team 360 man. Our JPL qualifier alongside Ben Townley. I said after his opening 5-0 loss on JPL Friday night, after qualifying, that he was very pleasing on the eye in that defeat, and he backed that up superbly well in week number 2 with that win over Lex Passhouser 5-3, averaging 85 and change. What I said was the performance of the night. Hasn't really worked for him so far on the JDC Advanced Tour. We're yet to see any deep runs from Lewis, considering his ability. Sitting down at 18th in the order of merit, but you know a big event or a big weekend is to come at some stage. Will it be this weekend? Will it be now? That was a chance for 3-2. Passhouser eyeballs 92 for the match. This is 2 and 3 dart territory for him for sure, as he looks to wrap things up. Went for the double trouble. It's still on. Great attempt there from Passhouser. For 3-2 though, double 16. Brilliant darts and emotion shown there from Lewis Cook. An 18 dart breaker throw. We're back on through everybody. It's leg number 6. It's Lewis Cook's darts. Brilliant response from him. And it's easy to talk. These youngsters don't have the mental scars and defeats that a lot of the pros have, but it's brilliant to see the temperament and the response when players who do fantastically well, to see them respond from being held at a deficit in the scoreline. And Lewis Cook has done tremendously well here against a world champion to come back from 3-0 down. And a second 1-7-1 of the match from Lex Passhouser. What a match we've got here in Coventry on the JDC Advanced Tour. Hope you're enjoying this all as much as what I am. Wow, what performances from our youngsters. Lewis's best effort on the Advanced Tour so far has been event number 7, which was a quarter-final. And as for Passhouser, as we mentioned, he's had finals and semi-finals, and he's also had 2 wins, hence why he's housed second on the order of merit behind Ryan Branley. And of course, with Jack Nankovic going out already, and Archie Self going out in the first round as well today, he's going to extend his advantage on those on the chase and pack. Branley was leading Turgle of Mongolia, so it looks like the top 2 could be duking this one out come the end of play today to see who's going to be the top of the order of merit. 3-all and a deciding leg. As always, good luck, boys. Passhouser with the advantage. Throwing first in the deciding leg. Would you rather be throwing first in the deciding leg, or would you rather be the player that's came from 3-0 down and have Uncle Mo on his side? Momentum. Either way, you'd be gutted there's a loser in this event because both have done admirably well. But of course, there has to be Has to be a winner. Who's going to advance to the quarterfinals? And after all that good work, Lewis Cook, after 9 darts, is on 373. Is he running on empty after a fine effort from 3-0 down to 3-all? Passhouser's not really taking advantage, and it's opened the door here for Lewis. As he gets his second win, puffs his chest out. There's nothing in this one. Deciding leg here in Coventry. Lex just going about his work nicely. What a contrast in emotions. Lewis heart on his sleeve, showing his emotions at the right time. Passhouser on his recliner. The first sign of emotion from Lex. And a brilliant last dart. A timely pause. The 44 is going to be under immense pressure because Lewis Cook leaves tops. 44 for the match for Lex Passhouser. 12 for double 16, you feel? Of course not. He's going 4 double top. That's why I'm commentating and not spotting. Double top to wrap things up. 2 10s. And Lewis Cook, after a fine effort and a beautiful 1-3-3, is given the opportunity to make the most amazing comebacks of all time. Getting closer. That looks a good marker. Lewis Cook is into our quarter-final. What a beautiful last start on double top. Our European champion comes back against our world champion. A 4-3 victory for Lewis Cook. And it's Ryan Branley against Jack Johnson coming up next for our quarter-final match. Stay with us, folks. We draw breath. Quarter-final action here in Coventry. We've already seen Jack Johnson in action earlier on. Fine display in a 4-0 victory over Ben Townley. And our first look today of the leading light of the JDC Advanced Tour. The leading light of junior darts right now. There's one name on everyone's lips, and that is Ryan Branley. And if anybody who hasn't seen him yet and taken a first look at young Ryan, one of God's country's finest up in the northeast of England, you'll soon see what all the hype is all about. Not that Ryan will be concerned about Lex Passhouser's exit to the competition, because his focus will be firmly on his own darts. But on the back of those defeats from, as we mentioned, the chasing pack, he's already took care of Turgle of Mongolia in the last round, who was sitting fourth. And we've got Jack Nankovic, who's gone out, who was sitting third. And Archie Self, fifth, is exited at the first round stage of event number 9. It's going to be an extended advantage for Ryan Branley regardless of this result. And this quarter-final, which is underway already, as we can see, Branley with the advantage. And we mentioned Branley when he throws first, how relentless he is with his 2 and 3 treble starts to apply the pressure straight away, basically forcing the arm of his opponent to say, if you're going to beat us on my throw, you're going to have to go out on 12 or less. But if there's one player who can have an inspired performance and have the confidence to beat Ryan Branley, Jack Johnson fits that mould nicely. Will it be on this occasion? We're about to find out. So sit back and enjoy this one. It remains a best of 7 until the next round, the semi-finals, where it goes best of 9. .46 remain. Double top for a 15 dart holder throw. Terrible, Ryan, terrible. Only joking, of course. He will be back though, with Johnson not taking out 140 to settle the nerves. Double 5. Lovely adjustment there from Ryan Branley. We saw how difficult it was when Ben Townley against Jack Johnson was missing doubles, when Jack skated into a 2 or 3-0 lead. It's hard to reverse that. So it's all important leg to hold his throw here for Johnson against such a player of Ryan Branley's stature and abilities. As we mentioned, Ryan with his Development Tour win last week. Congratulations to him. Sitting fourth on the order of merit in that. He's a 2-card player waiting to happen for sure. But wouldn't it be nice for him to do it by finishing top of the Development Tour order of merit? He also reached the semi-final that weekend on the Development Tour. Brilliant darts from Branley. Maximum at just the right time. Of course, it was a wise choice to skip the county for the Development Tour. Double top. And a beautiful 15 dart breaker throw. Jack was sitting handily on 96, but Ryan shuts the door. He has the throw in leg number 3. He's halfway to victory. Two quarterfinals have already been completed on our JDC Advanced Tour. Taylor McGugan's through to a semi-final. He's beaten Jack Pete 4-1. And Jaden Walker, our 12-year-old superstar, a 4-3 victory over Mitchell Lorry. That backed up Jaden's victory against Mitchell Lorry a week 1 of the JPL, where he won 5-2 on that occasion. And this is a repeat of the JPL week number 1, where Ryan Branley defeated Jack Johnson 5-0 on opening night back in February. Our Super 16 champion Jack Johnson will have other ideas though. And like in our last match, where it was an unlikely fight back from Lewis Cook, but one that he achieved brilliantly, Johnson's certainly capable of doing that, even against the likes of Ryan. He's first to a handier finish though. 167 couldn't go, but he's on a 70 checkout. And he will return. Double top. It's been solid stuff from Branley, who's averaging just shy of 90, but it doesn't look like he's got out of first gear, does he? And a brilliant switch again. Double 10 proven fruitful. One leg away from a place in the semi-finals. And on this evidence, could we say our first player on the JDC Advanced Tour to register 3 victories for the season? He's the only player remaining in event number 9 field that could do that, as he looks to get off with a maximum here. He does so beautifully. Power scoring from Branley. Lewis Cook so far backing up that fine comeback against Lex Passhouser, where he won 4-3. He's 2-0 up against Mason Tees, and the only other remaining quarterfinal that remains. A superb ton there from Jack just to keep Ryan honest here, but he's wrestled the advantage of throw away, and Branley's back in the red bit. He's back in the red bit twice, backing up the 180. Averaging 92 and change. And you feel 100 even for Jack once again is not good enough, because 88 for the match. Double top going. 2 10s. A mirror of the last leg. Beautiful finish. 88 gone for Ryan Branley. A 92.5 average has saw off Jack Johnson with a whitewash. He's into our semi-finals. Congratulations to him. And we'll see Jack Johnson, of course, over the weekend. But it's Branley who advances. Stay with us for a semi-final coming up very shortly, folks. Welcome back to Coventry, folks. JDC Advanced Tour. The Elite 8 has become the Final 4. Still one quarter-final match going on, but it's flowing nicely here, as this semi-final was already set in place. And we've got a first look today between two England superstars, Taylor McGugan taking on Jaden Walker. Mason Tees and Lewis Cook are currently locked at 2-all. I'm just going to have a little refresh on that one. 3-2 to Lewis Cook currently. He's one leg away from a place in the semi-final. Of course, where he will play, if he wins, Ryan Branley, who we've just seen impressive with a 92.5 average and a 4-0 win over fellow Englishman Jack Johnson. But as for our matchup here, two players again who are looking to climb the ladder of the JDC Advanced Tour table. 11th currently going into this event was Jaden Walker, and 16th was Taylor McGugan. So fine efforts to get to the semi-final. We know both players have that in their armoury. There's a nice bullseye there from Taylor as he sprinted to the board to get it out before it fell. The fist pump processions are over. Down to business, guys. Best of luck for a place in the final in what will be a first final for both players of 2025. Jaden, who came through qualifying school. '12-year-old superstar. For those who hasn't seen his modus exploits, where he played in the Influencer Tournament 2024, check that one out on YouTube. You certainly be 15 minutes of your life that you'll really enjoy and remember. What performances that was from young Jaden. And of course his partner Angry Ginge. Opening legging was a race to 5 for our semi-final. And a very steely-eyed Taylor McGugan, Scottish Open Boys champion. So we know he knows how to win big tournaments. Will that prove the experience over young Jaden? And I love the interview last night in his pre-match as we look at the first maximum there, brilliant darts from Jaden Walker. Double 12, but responds beautifully to that 180 does Taylor McGugan. That never looked like missing, did it? That treble 16 and double 12, and he's off the mark with a holder throw. Brilliant dart so far from our youngsters. And we mentioned with Darren last night an interview with young Jaden, and he was asked what he did in between playing darts, and he basically said he didn't have a weekend free until July. He was advised that he should really keep a weekend free in August when he hits 13, the magical teens. But such is the demand of Jaden Walker. He's got his Influencer Tournament coming up again on the Modus, which will be popular for everyone to watch and attend. That's in May. Exhibitions going on all the time. JDC Advanced Tours. JPL evenings. He really is hot property. And you can see why with darts like he's producing throughout the JDC Advanced Tour and JPL. His consistency levels on the JDC Advanced Tour is certainly climbing and rising. He's finding his feet nicely. But he throws under pressure here from Taylor. Eyeballed a second maximum there. And Jaden's back on 66 here to level things up. Great attempt at that, but Taylor for a breaker throw here. Double 5 for 2-0. And that would have been a classy finish there from Taylor. But Jaden will be back for 10s. Takes it out with no messing. And we've got a level game. A very evenly matched game in our semi-final. Just news on our other board there. Lewis Cook has got through in that one against Mason Tees. 4-2. Great run again there from young Mason. But it's Lewis who advances. And he will play Ryan Brandley, which is warming up as we speak. Jaden, who we mentioned with exhibitions going on all the time, averaged 102 in a victory over Luke Humphreys, former world champion. I think that was the day 2 previous to where he exploded on the scene as the youngest ever player to win on the motor stage. Brilliant too. Treble combination there from Taylor McGugan. This is brilliant darts from him. Solid on his own throw here. Average 86 did Taylor as the eyeballs 127 here. Treble 19 doesn't get it, so Jaden's not pressurized that one. 184. And for back-to-back winning legs of 72, guess where he's going? Back for the 16s, but he's going to have to go a different route as the eyeballs tops here. Another good attempt, but Jaden's back on 86. Bullseye. Gets it. Fantastic breaker throw there from Jaden Walker. It's a 21 darter. It's a beautiful bullseye combination. 2-1 he leads in a race to 5. We mentioned the muscle memory and the way the young players are able to switch with such accuracy. I put Jaden Walker and Jack Nankovich as the 2 best switchers at pace. I don't include, obviously, many that throw. It's a beautiful 180 there from Taylor McGugan. The players that throw at extreme pace, like Jaden and Jack, but they do it with such accuracy. It's incredible to watch. And if you're me or John Molyneux on a Friday night at the JPL, you've got your work cut out, believe me. More so, John. Very experienced professional camera operator. You need to be to keep up with young Jaden. It's been a fine response from Taylor as he's on 104 after 12. He's been liking the 16s on 72. Is he going to go in that direction again? No, he's not. Of course he's not. Why do I even bother predicting these things? Oh, and he's missed the big single on 19s there to leave the bullseye for back-to-back bullseye finishes. To break back once again, double 16. Chance gone a begging, and a chance for 3-1. But again, a missed single. Double top from the bottom of the board to the top. It's a difficult switch, but he paused and came up dry. So second look at double 16 for Taylor. Showing great poison experience. Wired the double 16 and made no mistake with a double 8. It's an important hold. It's an important break back, and he's got the darts in leg number 5. It's best of 5 from here. It's a first of 5. It's 2-all. Yeah, and as mentioned, it was Taylor who got through in the quarterfinals with a 4-1 victory over Jack Pete, who, of course, we saw earlier on. 86.6 average it was for Taylor in that one. Jaden got the better of Mitchell Laurie, as we mentioned, with an 82 average, but a fine win all the same. Mitchell Laurie is probably one of our most informed players right now. Both players whitewashed their opponents in the round of 16. Taylor beating Reese Butler 4-0. And Kia Basil was on the receiving end of Jaden Walker's 4-0 victory. This is an important leg, and it's an important fight back from Jaden Walker, who produces a second maximum of the match. Good board management, perhaps, in the end there. Kept them straight and in the same direction. He is back for the tops after Jaden doesn't produce the 1-3-6 magic. Double 5. Huge dart in the context of the match, you feel. Momentum shifts back in favour of Jaden Walker, but he's got to produce the goods here. Takes out the double 10 beautifully. A 17 dart breaker throw. He has the advantage of throwing leg number 6. If he holds, he goes one leg away from placing the final. There's always a flip side to everything, and if Taylor holds, he's back on throwing a best of 3 with the advantage of darts in 2 of those 3 legs potentially. All to play for here in Coventry. Who's going to be our first finalist? Taylor McGugan or Jaden Walker? I said we'd touch on the girls as well at some point today. And we mentioned the absence of Paige Paulin this weekend, the leading player in the girls' game. She's away on holiday duty in America, and that opens the door for Rebecca Allen, who's reached the final with Paige Paulin on all 4 of our events. She's the favourite coming into today and tomorrow, but feeling under the weather, and I hope you're feeling better today, Rebecca, as the girls duke it out in the group phases at the minute, and their final will be on just before our second final of event number 10 later on. But it gives a great opportunity for our other players. The likes of Yasmin Rukhavad of Wales, who's been impressive on the JPL, as Jaden doubles his advantage to 4-2. He's one leg away now from a place in the final. Lexi Jane Rooksby, a good opportunity for her. For Lily Wheeler, another JPL superstar. And of course, players who we yet to feature on our 2025 streams. So time will tell who reaches the final later on in the girls. I'll keep you posted as their tournament develops. Ryan Brandy's 3-0 up on Lewis Cook. And a brilliant 2 Treble visit there from Taylor, a much needed one to keep him in the hunt here. But Jaden's doing everything right at the right time here, isn't he? Brilliant timing. How much pressure will this 104 be on? So for the match and the place in the final, Jaden Walker. 60 remains. Tidies it up nicely. That would have been some way to stay afloat in the semi-final with a 167 checkout. It was a brilliant start of the match for Taylor McGugan. But it's Jaden Walker who progresses through to our final. He's came back beautifully to win this match. Well, he hasn't done that. He's bust on double 15. Carl, you should have gone to Specsavers. We're still alive, Taylor. And he's on double 4 for 4-3. Crazy Carlos. Attempt number 2 for Jaden Walker, who makes no mistake of this attempt. A 5-2 victory over Taylor McGugan. Well done for him to reach the semi-finals. We'll see more of him, of course, as the weekend develops. But our 12-year-old superstar, Jaden Walker, our JPL star, is into the final, where he'll play either Ryan Branley or Lewis Cook, who's 3-1 at the minute. Stay with us for our final upcoming soon, folks. So we've had time to put the kettle on, and after that brilliant final where Ryan Branley had a 6-3 victory over Jaden Walker, we dip our toes for the first time for the JDC Advanced Tour event number 10. All the scores as the tournament develops can be found on Darts Connect. I'll do my best to update everybody along the way for those who have preferred to watch it that way. Kyle Davidson of Scotland taking on our Slovakian friend Dominic Coric. We've seen both of these players on streams in previous weekends. The format returns to a best of 7. And we're about to get things underway. Cracking event 9, wasn't it, everybody? Some really close fought out 4-2 and 4-3s. A couple of unexpected whitewashes. All resulted in the end product, which was Branley brilliance once again. But 2 fresh faces for today. Our first look at Kyle Davidson of Scotland throwing at the board at present. His second visit to the board against Dominic, who represented Slovakia at the World Cup of Darts. 15-year-old against Kyle, who is 14. We've seen flashes and a lot of potential from both players in the streams that we've had from both of them so far. Who will progress to the round of 16? Kyle, a very respectable 19th, coming into today on the order of merit, as Dominic eyeballs a beautiful 180. 147 after 12 darts in this opening leg, as he looks to break early. And Kyle Davidson is really bossing that jersey he's got on, isn't he? One cool Scotsman. Pressurises the 82 with a treble find with the last dart, but Dominic going for 82 for an early break. A beautiful bullseye once double 16. His facial expression shows what he thought of that first attempt at the double 16. So 101 going. .32 Dominic's back for. Different area of the board for double 12. And a new area of the board for double 6. Could it be a happy accident? No, not on this occasion, because Kyle's back for 21. And a nervy opener from both players. And a beautiful take in the end from Davidson. Punishes Dominic's misses. And after all that, it was a hold to throw. We saw the bull attempt there with the double 16 combination on 82. With 3 in hand, that is the obvious way to go for most players now. You see less and less of the treble 14 for double top with 3 in hand. But after commentating for around about the 4-hour mark last night on the Junior Power League, I didn't get enough of darts for that. I was watching the Modus last night. And did anyone see Brian Roman hit bullseye, single laid bullseye on 108. Wowza. Maverick stuff from one Belgium. And another classy Belgian in action today, Lex Passhouser, who we saw feature on our stream board. He'll be looking to get on 3 wins to join Ryan Branley. That's how world champions respond. Top and second in the order of merit, Passhouser in second. Branley extending his lead with that victory. Dominic, who missed the opening weekend in February due to illness, was unable to travel across to the UK. Because of that weekend miss, it's no doubt a false situation that he's currently sat 33rd out of 34 on the order of merit. But again, after 8 events, or 4 events for him, there's still 11 events to go, including this one. Check out their performances in the first tournament of the day. Let's see how they got on. As we mentioned, one of our 4 Scots in the field is Kyle. Beat Jack Courtney 4-2 in the opening round. Jack's a quality player from Ireland. So a fine win that was for Kyle. 46 to double his advantage. Double 16. No pressure with Dominic back on 159. So is this a slight hangover in terms of performance in leg number 2 after all them misses for Dominic in leg number 1? Kyle's in control of this match if he takes out this double here. Because there'll be a breaker through and he'll have the advantage in leg number 3 over this best of 7 format. But what a chance this is. Oh, and he's missed the big single 19 as Dominic. A bit like in the last leg hitting the bull. He'd done the hard work. Davidson slams the door in his face, goes 2-0 up and has the darts in leg number 3. And as for Dom, it was a 4-3 defeat, was edged out against Reese Butler in the first round of event number 9 earlier on. Kyle in the round of 16 then lost out in a deciding leg to Jack Pete, who went on to reach the quarterfinals. Jack again Mr. Consistent around about that quarterfinal mark. We saw another semi-final from Taylor McGugan. I think that's the second semi-final we've seen of him. We've seen progression as well for Jaden Walker reaching his first final. And when I mentioned the permutations earlier on in the tournament, early doors of event number 9, I said, who's going to be the first player to win 3 events? Will it be Jack Nankervis? Will it be Lex Passhouser? Or will it be Ryan Branley? And of course, that was Ryan Branley. So Dominic looking to maximise this opportunity. But again, it's been good timing from Kyle Davidson here. He's first to a finish after 15 darts on 167. And it's been a bit wayward from Dominic. Consistency levels have not been reached on this live stream thus far, but we know he's got the ability and talent. It just becomes harder from 2 and 3-0 down. So this is an important leg for Dominic. Disappointing from Kyle there, having hit the treble 20. Oh, and the 144 looked very likely there, didn't it, after that first dart? But he dragged his second dart. And as we say, consistency, or lack of it, is shown from Dominic here. Double 16 again for Kyle. And a reprieve. And our Slovakian needs 70. Again, 2 singles missed. An error-strewn performance so far from Dominic. Kyle hasn't had to be brilliant, but he leads 3-0. He's been consistent when it's mattered. He's one leg away from placing the second round, but Dominic has the darts here. And if he can find that level of consistency, we've got a game in our hands. Kyle, who took the last spot in Q skill to get his JDC Advanced Tour card. And the big news coming out of the JDC over the past 24 hours, the tour is getting extended to 64 players, such as the demand. And the deepness of the talent that was on display. This is going to be brilliant for our youngsters. The extra opportunities that are available, extra places of qualifying skill, extra players on our foundation tour. Dominic, who also came through qualifying skill to gain his Advanced Tour card. But extra World Championship spots. The future's bright, the future's JDC darts. We mentioned time and again, Kyle Davidson's doing brilliant. Dominic sat on 80, but when you're 3-0 down, that 80 becomes all the more difficult between the ears. And especially when your opponent rattles in a 139 to leave tops. Superb timing from Kyle Davidson. It's got to go, Dom. Very unlucky attempt. Davidson back for tops. The slip means that he's back in the region where he's been working handily in this match, and does so again. Kyle Davidson's our winner. A 4-2 victory over Dominic Coric. He's into the round of 16. Our second match of event number 2 is coming up very shortly, folks, so stay with us. Welcome back, folks. Callum Cody, you naughty boy. We're waiting for you, so I decided to have a mouthful of brunch bar. Quarters on the hop, but here we are. Round of 32, we're opening round fixture. Turgle of Mongolia taking on Callum Cody. Callum will look to go on better than his earlier performance today. Went out 4-0 to Ben Townley in his opener. Turgle was a 4-1 winner in his opening match. That was against Oliver Huffen. So a very tough opening draw it was for Turgle. He came through that one nicely. Oliver, who's been doing very well on the Advanced Tour this year. Going deep on numerous occasions. I'm sure we'll see more of Oliver as the weekend progresses. Who's going to start things off? And it's an Event 10 opening round contest. It's the Irishman who gets things underway. A brilliant start from Callum. There's certain matches where you feel having that bullseye advantage is a big advantage, but you feel it is a very big advantage for Callum because against the throw with Turgle's relentless consistency, it'll be difficult to break. But Callum can produce 4 legs of darts on his throw to take Turgle out this game. Makes the job slightly easier, but we know how good Turgle is. Watch this kid go, 14-year-old from Ulaanbaatar. The Mongolian pin-up boy. Like Manny Pacquiao is in the Philippines. Turgle Kulurelku holds the same kind of godlike stature in Mongolia. Brilliant opening leg though from Callum. 76 after 15 darts. It's unlike Turgle not to be on a finish after 15 darts on 186, being a slow burner of event number 10 for him thus far. It's been slick scoring from Callum, and it's got to be equally as slick on the outer ring if he's going to keep tabs with Turgle, who's eyeing 97 after that beautiful 25, and even better treble 19. Great attempt at the 1-2-2. Went the 2-2-2 route after blocking the double 3, and it's getting messy for Callum. And when I say relentless, Turgle of Mongolia on double top and double 10 rarely gives you a second look or opportunity. An unexpected breakthrough in the end. Callum will be disappointed with that, but he'll draw a lot of heart from his scoring performance in that leg. He's just got to knuckle down to things now as he's doing just that. 1-2-2 attempt there from Turgle was beautifully took out in the final against Ryan Branley for Jaden Walker. What a time to do that when you're 5-2 down in a final. It was all in vain, but it was a beautiful take. Turgle wasn't punished on his 1-2-2 attempt. But his advantage of throw is under pressure here. Callum's got the advantage and some. Beautiful switch. This match is now back on track, you feel. Despite that break, Callum's given a great attempt as Turgle looks to wrestle that advantage back. As I mentioned, part of the permutations of what could possibly go on today and over the course of the weekend in terms of the league standings. I said such as the strength and depth. Another reason why the Advanced Tour is extending from 32 to 64. The quality of darts on offer. We've had a different winner every day throughout the tour so far. Yes, we've had multiple winners. We've had Ryan, as Turgle can't take out the 117, comes back for Shanghai. We've had Ryan now with 3 wins, Lex Passhouser with 2. But each day we've had a new winner. Will we see a new winner in event 10? Callum looks to climb the ladder. Pulls it, and Turgle on 76. To really hurt Callum. Still possible, 25 for the bullseye or treble 17 for double 12. It's a lovely marker who wants the bullseye. That would have been a great attempt and a great execution. A happy accident to leave tops if he gets a shot. We've got a level game. Brilliant fight back there from Callum Cody. He's knuckling down nicely. Forget that it should be 2-0. It's 1-1 and we've got a game in our hands. Turgle, who was 4th coming into the day, mentioned a 4-1 win over Oliver Huffen in the first round earlier on today, before he ran into the force that is Ryan Branley in the round of 16, and Ryan had a 98 average in brushing Turgle aside. So no sweat losing to Ryan Branley with a 98 average, pal. Turgle 4th in the table coming into the day, and Callum's currently 24th coming into the day. Turgle's looking for a maximum. We've had Turgle producing 100 plus averages during this tour so far. Callum's doing a lot of his success on home soil over in Ireland. Irish Open Youth Champion. Represented his country at European Cup level. Tops for a 107. Great attempt there up until the last dart that was. But again, time on his side. Callum's not kept close enough order to threaten. And disappointing 50. Very close 50. Double 8 for 2-1. Turgle for double 8. A 3rd consecutive break of the match. I'm getting a bit of deja vu when I mentioned Turgle was featuring early in event number 6, and through the Junior Power League experiences and the Advanced Tour that we've seen so far, and how consistent Turgle's been. The event number 6, where I saw Turgle perform in his match, he got through the match, but it was in first gear. And I mentioned about timing your run to win an event, and sure enough, there he was later on in the tournament and win it in style. So it's just about getting through these early rounds. Of course, not for 1 second as any of our top players taking anything for granted. There's no way, a beautiful 180 there from Turgle. There's no way any player can consistently be thrown bish bash bosh 100, 95, 195, 85, 95, 100. Especially our youngsters, there's going to be inconsistencies at times. But it's about trying to win with your B and C games. And the more you can do that, the more you become a thoroughbred at the business end of tournaments. Treble 20 for double 19. It won't go, but he'd be looking to leave himself on double 12 perhaps here. He does leave himself on 24. A brilliant cover shot there for Turgle. Back to business, 24 after 15 darts. Callum's hanging on slightly. He's relying on misses. Oh, and that was an outside chance from Callum. We've had legs that have gone against the grain in the end, and that could have been another one. A smile from Turgle. The game played in brilliant spirit, and he extends his advantage. He's 3-1 up. He's one leg away from a place in the second round. Callum focused and digging in, like he did when he went 1-0 behind. Showing a lot of fighting spirit. Congratulations also to Turgle last night, winning his first match on the Junior Power League. He was brilliant against Lex Passhouser in the opening round of fixtures in February. Averaged 83.34 against Jack Nankervis, who averaged 90 plus, losing 5-2. But a 5-3 win over Jack Johnson last night got him off the board. Got him on the board even. And the competitive nature and the strength and depth of the JPL. Please watch that on the eve of our JDC Advanced Tours, which are coming up in mid-March, around about the 16th and 17th, I believe. Friday, Saturday and Sunday on JDC YouTube channels. To stay alive, the big fish. Doesn't go, but will Turgle take out the 1-2-4 to win it in style? It's not under a lot of pressure. Both on 1-2-4, but wrestled the advantage away as Turgle. Oh, and you felt that treble 18 was just inviting. The way Turgle normally switches with so much accuracy on that treble. He's He's back for 32. He's tidied that one up nicely. And Callum can only hope for misses. A miss that doesn't come as Turgle Kularelku advances to the second round, a 4-1 victory over Irishman Callum Cody. Up next, it's Archie Self against Oliver Huffen. What a game that'll be. Stay with us, folks. Welcome back, folks. Last 16 action. Archie Self taking on Oliver Huffen. Two thoroughbreds of England junior darts go head to head, clash and collide here in Coventry. Who will progress through to the quarterfinals? We're about to find out in what remains a best of 7 contest. This one has the makings of being a cracker. Archie going first for the bull. Picks it out beautifully. And he has the advantage of throw. Best of luck, boys. Sit back and enjoy this one. Great opening visit there from Oliver. He's going to have to be pretty much foot perfect on scoring and on his doubles because Archie is a regular visitor to the 90-plus averages. He averaged over 100 in one of his matches. That was on the back of another mightily successful JDC Advanced Tour weekend. And Steve Brown, our JDC founder, was popping the question to Eddie Hearn and also to Dave Allen and saying, when we're going to offer one of our youngsters a spot at the World Championships, because our tour is as good as any tour in the world, make no mistake about it. There's a dozen players on this tour that could certainly mix and match on that big stage at any given time. Why not give an opportunity? Especially with the field expected to be extended even further. The news coming out of the PDC, there's got to be a couple of places for these youngsters. Most certainly all for promoting and giving them opportunities with the Grand Slam of Darts to the Development Tour and to the World Championship winner at youth level. But the JDC's got to be given an opportunity at some point. Because these 11, 12, 16-year-olds, they're ready now. And Archie mentioned himself in terms of his own headspace and determination of where he wants to be. And he wants to be in the Premier League in 2 or 3 years himself at senior level. World number one at junior level. And him and Oliver, as we mentioned, are a winner waiting to happen on this tour. Oliver going for a manageable 116 checkout. Beautiful first start. He wants double top for a 116. Brilliant attempt there. Archie on 98. Treble 19 for double 18. It won't go, so Oliver for a chance to hold his throw here. Double 10. Gets it beautifully. Brilliant attempt on the 116. Came back to take up double 10 with the first dart. That'll settle things down. It's a 1-all scoreline. Mentioned Archie's relentless scoring. A winner waiting to happen. Congratulations on his win last night as well in the JPL. A 5-2 victory it was last night over Event 9 finalist Jaden Walker. Archie flexed his muscles in that one to come out on top. Joint top of the Junior Power League table. 3 players sharing the lead on 5 points. And off the top of my head, I believe that sandwiched in the middle of that on average difference is Archie Self. Jack Nankovich leads the way. He's about 1 and a bit ahead on the averages with Archie Self in second. Sorry, with Ryan in second and Archie in third. But either way, they're all on 3 points, or 5 points even. It's Oliver going for 2-1. Double 16. getting closer. It's got to go, you feel, with Archie on tops. Superb take for Oliver Huffen. What minerals shown there. I love that treble 18 switch there. Beautiful take there from Oliver. Our WDF World Champion and boys number 1 is looking a bit edgy here, isn't he? He's looking a bit anxious at the Yoppy. Maybe putting a little bit too much pressure on himself at this stage of the match. And as he does that, fires himself up nicely to remain in contention of an immediate break back. And after a 140 and now a 180, what was all that fuss about, Archie? He's back in contention in this match. Sublime darts from him. Options. Tidies it up nicely, but it's a long shot here for Oliver. Archie be back. Wasted a dart on the double-double opportunity, but that beautiful treble 20 has given him a shot, 3 darts at double 8. Not the best side of the board for a lefty. Unlucky on the 106 as Archie Self has an opportunity to draw level and have the advantage of throw in leg number 5, crucially. Oh, and that's a fiery Archie Self who's gutted with himself. And Oliver for a 3-1 lead. Chest puffed out, confident approach. Can't get any closer, my friend. What an attempt that was. Drama here in Coventry. Edge of your seat stuff. Two players who have massive respect for each other's game. Oliver can barely look, but he has a curious glance and sees Archie's double 2 land. He's got the advantage of throwing leg number 5, Archie's darts. Archie has mentioned our table topper for 2024 on the JDC Advanced Tour Order of Merit. He's not having things his own way this year, is he? The standards increased, it's improved. Archie has the ability to respond and still finish top by the end of the season and win the big events that are coming up. But he's certainly got a lot of competition around him that wants a piece of the action and a piece of the success that Archie has had so far. Oliver himself has had England Youth Grand Prix success and has been a semi-finalist in event number 6 on the Advanced Tour. Lost out 5-1 to Nico Bado in that semi-final. This is getting edgy for Archie. And Oliver now on 84 He's had some good attempts mid-range and ton topper opportunities. What a lovely first dart, a brilliant marker with a second dart and a well-executed third dart. Oliver breaks. He has the advantage of throwing leg number 6. Takes a swig of his water. And he's back to the board to get things underway. And he's in the red bit. What a timely 140 that is. A 140 backed up with a maximum. Oliver Huffen is turning the screw in this round of 16 contest. And after hitting a 140 to get the leg underway, a leg that can win you the match, and you see Archie throwing a trebleless visit with 60. That 180 is just brilliant darts from Oliver. So much time on his side now. 181 after 6 darts. He's grafted this opportunity himself. Archie saying, where was this earlier on in the match? As good of a maximum, that 177. 3 straight darts from Oliver. More drama here in Coventry. .68 to wrap things up. A miss there, a match dart missed. The 152 doesn't go, so back for 24. All important visit. You feel it's got to go. Played sublime as Oliver Huffen. You never felt like that was going to miss with 3 darts in hand. A 4-2 victory over the very disappointed Archie Self. An 81.57 average. And we can certainly see Archie play a lot higher standard than that. Disappointment from him. He'll be back on Sunday, no doubt. Form is temporary and class is permanent for Archie. But it's Oliver who progresses to the quarterfinals. Stay with us for Joe Westby against Jack Marshall coming next. I don't mind that route on 101 there, what Westby's just attempted. The 17 to 16 switch is not a bad one if you miss the treble 17. But Jack wants the bullseye for an opening leg hold. Mile off the bullseye, so Westby's back on 24. Takes it out nicely. A 19 dart breaker throw. And Joe leads Jack by 1-0. Two very smooth operators at the Yokoyan there. Joe, who was part of Team England for the Champions Academy Nations Cup. Great attempt for the maximum there for Marshall. Joe, who was part of the Team England with Hannah Meek, Leo Howard, Jack Nankovic, Dan Stevenson, George Booth, and Ben Gamble. And of course, JPL star Lily Wheeler. Team England experienced great success at the recent Tri-Nations, in which, from our girls' perspective, Ruby Gray was in action and had winning darts in that tournament alongside Paige Paulin. And we've got, at the end of event number 10 here, we've got our girls' final. I'll keep you updated momentarily on that in the next few matches. We'll see how that's progressing, if it's reached the knockout phase yet, and who's involved. We know Paige Paulin, of course, is Rebecca Allen fighting fit today on this Super Saturday. Or we're going to see two complete new faces in our final. After 4 additions, and fantastic additions at that, of Paige Paulin and Rebecca Allen. 3-1, of course, to Paige Paulin in the women's section, in the girls' section. Of course, I'll be updating you around the boards of what's going on in event number 10. We're going to maintain that order of a new winner every day. Who's going to step up if we're going to see that happening? Jack Marshall levels things up. Jack, who missed out on an England call-up himself by 1 point for the World Cup of Darts. Three players ahead of him on the 2024 order of merit, in which he finished 4th, were Ryan Branley, Jack Nankovic, and Archie Self. So Jack last year was keeping close order to the likes of those stars. Hence why I'm saying Jack Marshall's position in the league table's a bit of a false one. He's got his work his way through this. For a place in the quarterfinals of event number 10. Locked at 2 breadsticks at 1-all. And this looks like being a 3rd consecutive break, because time on his side here is Joe Westby. We've seen Oliver Huffen progress through to the quarterfinals with a beautiful 4-2 victory over Archie Self. He's going to be tough to beat on that evidence, is Oliver. He looks well up for today, doesn't he? 2 other matches that have been complete in the round of 16. And who else but Ryan Branley's through to the quarterfinals. A 4-1 victory over Taylor McGugan, who reached the semi-finals of event number 9. A 20 dart breaker throw, a 3rd consecutive breaker throw. 4th leg, it's Joe's darts. Halfway to victory. Ben Townley's brushed off event number 9's whitewash against Jack Johnson. He's through to the quarterfinals. And an impressive back-to-back 2-day victory over Lex Passhouser. 5-3 defeated Lex on our fabulous Friday night in Coventry. He's beaten him 4-1 in the last 16 here in event number 10, sorry. 86 average, playing an 88. 4-1 victory. Congratulations to Ben, who's through. Lex, of course, class act. He'll be back tomorrow. As he looks to extend his run of titles to the 2 that he's already acquired in 2025 and what's his maiden year on tour, our JDC World Champion. Brilliant darts from Westby. Superb darts. 12 darts thrown, 20 remain. Out of sight is Jack Marshall. And an educated bust there. He's averaging 74 in first gear, Westby is. You feel if Marshall is to respond that Westby has the confidence and the form to respond as well. 3-1, he's 1 away from a place in the quarterfinals. Deciding leg going on between Kyle Davison and Drake Porter. To get through to the quarterfinals. We'll certainly keep an eye on Nico Bado and Turgle of Mongolia. Nico's taken the opening leg in that one. And the only other match is currently going ahead at the minute. Jack Nankovic was 2-0 up, but the lead has been halved as Mitchell Lauriers came back to 2-1. Our live stream board, Westby's 1 away from a place in the quarterfinals. Marshall's responding beautifully though. 2 treble visit as he needs to hold his throw here. Keep Joseph honest. Make him serve it out. And of course, if Jack was to break, then he'd have the advantage in the deciding leg. Very much all ifs and buts. Westby on a finish on 160, but you'd be rather thrown now on 180. And being at the board. And similarly, I think I'd rather be on 160 going than 120 coming up. It's a manageable 120, of course, especially for the likes of Jack Marshall. It's just not happened for him in this match, has it? And Westby can punish. 96 remains. Will he be back? He's pressurised the 92 beautifully. Scoreboard pressure, both in legs and leg score in this current game. Double A for 4-1 and a place in the quarterfinals. Takes it out nicely. Joe Westby, a confident winner over Jack Marshall. He's into our quarterfinals. Stay with us for our quarterfinal match, which will be coming up very shortly, folks. Welcome back, everybody, to Coventry. Quarter-final action here of event number 10, our second event of the day. 32 players start the event, and the 32 players that started event number 9 at 11 o'clock this morning, one man stood tall. That one man is in our screenshot right now, Ryan Branley. Brilliance from Branley. And he's back in quarter-final action. Mr. Consistent. The youngster on everybody's lips right now in the world of darts. And his opponent, Drake Porter, congratulations to him for event number 10. It's his first pop at a quarter-final appearance for our 12-year-old Kent Maestro. We've got another Ken Thoroughbred in Jack Johnson, Drake Porter. Certainly hot on his heels in terms of growing stature and resume. A reminder, it's still first to 4 for the quarterfinals. We'll play a game of 25s until Carl, the commentator, curse kicks in. Sit back and enjoy this one. It's Ryan Branley's darts as he takes on Drake Porter. The Elite 8 are in action. And just while we're off air, of course, we featured Ryan in 2 of his 5 wins en route to Event 9 title. I'm just looking at his routes to that success. 4-2 win over Shoyers with a 97 average to get things underway. 98 average against Turgle in the round of 16. A mere 92.49 in our televised stream against Jack Johnson, but the scoreline was 4-0. He dismantled Lewis Cook, who came back beautifully against Lex Passhouser in the semi-final with a 91.69 average. And then, of course, we saw him with a 93.68 and a 6-3 victory in our finale against Jaden Walker. So won the tournament and didn't drop below 90 average. Congratulations to Ryan in that success. And good luck to these two boys here, Ryan and, of course, Drake, having his first appearance in a quarter-final, as mentioned. Looking at Drake's averages throughout the Advanced Tour so far, he's been regularly in the mid-70s averages. So he's been very consistent. But to get to that next step, again, averages are not everything. I'm not rattling on about them too much, I hope. What it is, to get that next step to a semi-final and a final, he's going to have to do something special, you feel, to take out Ryan Branley, the mood that he's in right now. He's got a free pop at it, though. There's no pressure on him. It's a 20 dart hold a throw for Ryan Branley. Drake starts in leg number 2. Quarter-final match is getting underway as Branley rattles in a 180, his first of the match. And that grimace there from Ryan on dart number 4 of the leg showed that he's playing with the confidence that he had the 9-darter in mind. Will we see one this weekend? Will we see one today? Will we see one on the JDC Advanced Tour this year? Who knows? Certainly got the abilities to do that, and I'd love to call one home. 9 darts down to the finishes, Branley. Granite once again. A 2 treble visit. 41 when he returns. And Drake will just have go about his own darts. He'll not be worried about what Ryan's doing. And another take on double 10. 15 darter. And he has the advantage of throw in leg number 3. Halfway to victory in a matter of 2 minutes. And if you're Jack Nankovich, you'll be sick of the sight of Mitchell Lorry today, because he's taken him out twice and he's carrying that momentum going, because he's 2-0 up on our last stream winner. Branley finds another maximum. Again, relentless from Ryan. He didn't go back to back in terms of in the same day, because when he won event number 2 and 3, it was the second tournament on the Saturday and the first tournament on the Sunday. It is still back to back. However, to do it on the same day, he'll be repeating the feat of Jack Nankovich of event number 7 and 8. And amongst the field that we've got here, incredible for our boys to achieve that, if Ryan, of course, is able to do that. He's got Drake Porter in his way at the minute, and Drake's not out of this one. Yeah, Mitchell Lorry's 2-0 up against Joe Westby. Branley will be disappointed he couldn't make a better attempt at that 160. Opens the door for a big score for Porter. Only 1 treble 19 found. You feel it's not enough damage. And double top. Superb from Ryan. He's 3-0 up, he's 1 leg away. It's an 18 dart holder throw. And only 45 away for Drake, who you feel needs 2 trebles every visit just to keep tabs, because that's what Ryan's just done there. He's producing 180s and 140s at the start of legs. It's grievous bodily darting from Ryan Branley. Mitchell Lorry 3-0 up on Joe Westby. Oliver Huffen and Ben Townley are locked at 2-all, halfway to victory and a place in the semi-final for the 2 English youngsters. Our other quarter-final not mentioned, Nico Bado and Mason T's warming up as we speak. Disappointment on the face from Porter there to wrap things up. He's hit it twice already. Make it 3 times. A hat-trick of double 10s. Ryan Branley produces his usual brilliance, 88.41 average. He's a 4-0 winner over youngster Drake Porter. Congratulations to him on his achievements today, but it's Branley who progresses to the semi-finals. Stay with us, folks. We've got a quarter-final upcoming, or potentially a semi-final, but it's coming up momentarily. Stay with us, folks. Welcome back to Coventry, everybody. Three matches remain of our JDC Advanced Tour and Girls Final included in that. And we've got a new face in the Girls Final. Of course, Paige Pawn's away. And while Paige is away, the girls will play. Macy Gibbons will play. She's in a final for the first time. Rebecca Allen, who I said was our tournament favourite coming into this, rightly so, having been in the final alongside Paige on all 4 occasions. But it's great to see a new face here. It's a race to 4 for our final. And it's our Irish girl, our Irish international, Rebecca Allen, getting things underway. And a first look at Macy on our stream boards. And I like what I see already. A nice ton away. Fine performance in reaching the final. Going one better than event number 4, where she reached the semi-final. And guess who took her out in the semi-final? Rebecca Allen. Is revenge sweet, or is it going to be double trouble for Macy Gibbons in the form of Rebecca Allen? We're about to find out. It was a mixed bag of fortunes for Rebecca Allen last night in the Junior Power League. Of course, was the player looking to take advantage of Paige Paulin's absence. So Rebecca Allen was the player who played twice last night amongst our Elite 6 girls. .81 when she returns. She's got time on her side here in Macy's maiden final. A relaxed Rebecca Allen there, having a little giggle to herself. Brilliant visit from Macy there. And Rebecca unable to take out double 16 or 8. Oh, what a switch. What a switch that was from Macy Gibbons. Shuts the door, does Rebecca Allen. She holds throw with a 25 data. And she holds the advantage as she looks for a second girls' title of 2025. As we mentioned, it was mixed fortunes for her last night. She was under the weather. She was poorly. Our interview with Darren Barson went really well. And she had a 4-0 victory in the opening match of the night against Lexi Jane Rooksby. And then it was a role reversal in the final match of the night where she was taken out 4-0 by Ruby Gray. Again, such as the competitive nature of both boys and girls JPL field. And Ruby was just edged out in that semi-final there. So we could have had a rematch. But Macy Gibbons, fantastic in the last leg. Got over the winning line 3-2. And Macy, who's just down the road, plays out of Coventry Academy. So she's on her doorstep. She's on home soil. And she's up against the Irish charge. We're less than an hour away from the Grand National. Will it be a Willie Mullins charge down the road in Aintree? Will Rebecca Allen take advantage of Paige's absence and win a second title? Handy lead for Allen here on 60. Macy unable to put pressure on that. And this time there's no messing about on the doubles as Rebecca Allen doubles her advantage. She's 2-0 and she's got the advantage of throw in leg number 3. She gets off with a flying visit as well. Macy, you coming into this event. Stunning darts there from Gibbons. She gets her first maximum and responds beautifully to Rebecca Allen's 2 treble visit. We've got a match on our hands here in the final. Brilliant determination here from Macy. She's back in the red bit. Macy, who's 7th on the order of merit in the girls' tour. And Rebecca Allen 2 points behind Paige Paul coming into this. She's now going to go top regardless. Holding her advantage of throw nicely. And she's in the red bit. Was keen to stay up at the treble 20 there was Rebecca Allen. Macy on 105 needs to take care of her work. She does so nicely. This is a brilliant response here from Macy Gibbons. And Rebecca Allen, who took out 60 in the last leg. Can Macy do the same? Her darts laying nicely for a 60 checkout. You feel the flight wouldn't be in the way and it would be used as a marker and a stacker. Oh, what a switch again. It was moving down the board in a nice fashion. Whereas Macy for 110 had to go down to go back up for the tops. Drama here in Coventry in this final. Nervous, edgy stuff for me anyway in the commentary box. Brilliant darts. I feel every dart thrown. I don't know about you at home. And a brilliant response from Macy. Rebecca will be disappointed with the missed darts, but I feel that the leg went to its rightful owner there. And on the girls' tour, as we mentioned, Paige was leading the way. Rebecca will go top after this event. Welsh international Yasmin Ruch-Havard is 3rd in the table. Ruby Gray 4th. Lexi Jane Rooksby 5th. Natalie Baxter 6th. And then we have Macy Gibbons 7th. Where Macy will certainly move up past Lexi Jane and Natalie on the back of today's performance. Lexi Jane, I did see, let me take a look. Well, Lexi Jane lost in the quarterfinals against Rebecca Allen, so she shouldn't lose too much ground on Macy Gibbons there. So Lexi may stay ahead of her. Rebecca Allen was a 3-0 victory over Lucy Shepherd in the semi-finals. The quarterfinals, she took out Lexi Jane Rooksby 3-1. Lexi, who played her JPL match last night, charged back along with her dad along the A14 to play in a Super League match in which she won 3-1 with an 18 dart checkout to win it. Congratulations to Lexi on that. (3-1). Rebecca Allen has the advantage in this final, and she throws first in leg number 5. Can she win it at this attempt? A semi-final in the boys to come, followed by our finale. And as we said, Rebecca was coming into this event as the favourite, but nothing's ever won on paper, is it? She's had to produce the goods. Macy got through against a tough competitor in Lily Wheeler, who's our JPL star in the quarterfinals, 3-2. She then took out Ruby Gray, as mentioned in that decider, in the semi-finals. So it's been a brilliant day's work regardless for Macy. Coventry's local hero. The distinct break opportunity was on the cards there until the 22. And a solid ton for Rebecca Allen there. Great response. She looks to close out this match and Event 5 Championship. Back comes Macy nicely. She'll get an attempt at 55 because Rebecca Allen comes up dry on the treble 20. 25 going. 17 perhaps for double 4 or 9. She goes for the 5 double 10. Of course she does. She went the Luke Littler route. Championship darts missed so far for Rebecca Allen. Double 2 to keep the game alive. Madhouse. Brilliant darts from Macy Gibbons. She breaks back. And we're back on throw in this finale. Rebecca Allen. Gutted she's missed that opportunity, but I'm sure more will come. She's playing fantastic darts. But what grit and determination shown there from Macy Gibbons. And what potential Macy has. 15-year-old. As for Rebecca Allen, 2 runner-ups on the opening weekend in February it was. She won the first event of the Sunday. Of the first event in March it was, of course there's only 2 events in the girls per weekend. So 2 runner-ups on a Saturday and Sunday in February. She won the first event in March and was a runner-up in event number 4. So consistency. And with the points on offer, she's going top overnight. With Paige being absent, it'll be an unassailable lead at the top because I think she's well clear of 3rd. Will we see a new face or 2 new faces tomorrow? As we'll feature the girls' final again, either before the boys' final or at the latter stages. Opportunities for the girls to play on the World Match Play stage. Opportunities for our boys to play on the World Grand Prix stage with the JDC Vaults starting in April. Robbie at juniordarts.com for further information on the opportunities that will be for our youngsters around the country and that. 32 for Event 5 champion. There it goes. Rebecca Allen has wrapped this one up in style. A 4-2 victory over Macy Gibbons, who's been fantastic herself. Congratulations to Rebecca Allen. She's top of the order of merit, and she's queen of event number 5 going into Sunday. Stay with us for semi-final in our boys event. It's coming right up, folks. Welcome back, everybody. Our final match is what's been a Super Saturday here in Coventry. Both semi-finalists were going on during our girls' final, so we've had a slight break in proceedings, but are hot on the heels of semi-final success. Ryan Branley and Mitchell Laurie will now duke it out to see who will be Event 10 champion. As we mentioned, we've had a new winner every day that we've played on the circuit this year. Will Mitchell Laurie add to that? Or is it going to be back-to-back for Branley? And extend his supremacy at the top of the JDC Advanced Tour Order of Merit. One thing's for sure, this one's going to be a cracker. A quick rear pause in the head-to-head department. It's Ryan Branley who gets things underway, and we're off as we expect with a flying visit. Fuming he didn't get the 180, a tidy 140 to start things off in our final. These two will just go at it. Both bring the best out of each other's darts. As we meant, a quick rear pause, having our JPL superstars Mitchell Laurie put a halt to the winning success of Ryan Branley and forced a draw out of Ryan Branley, who'd won 2 out of 2 prior to that. A great match that was last night, and a mouth-watering final in prospect. Race to 6 for our finale, remember. Brilliant first start, double top. Double tens was kind to him in the quarterfinals. We saw him hit it 3 out of 4 occasions, and he's off the mark with a double 10 again there. He's like a right-handed James Wade on that double 10, isn't he? And it seems a very animated Mitchell Laurie early doors. Great interview we had from him pre-match last night. And Darren Basil asking all the right questions as always with our youngsters. And Mitchell Laurie explaining he's been doing a bit of commentary himself. Very mature head on young shoulders. Our 14-year-old Glaswegian. Again, when we look at progression in the JDC Advanced Tour through our foundation tour, where Mitchell Laurie was our table topper, he's took the step up, no bother at all, in the JPL, Scottish International, Scottish World Cup winner. He's going to be a real star of the game, isn't he? Just as Ryan Branley is producing the goods on the development tour and on the JDC Advanced Tour. Drama here in Coventry. Unexpected misses from Mitchell, but Branley doesn't make no mistake, and you can see how furious Mitchell Laurie is about that. He knows he's got to take his chances against the brilliant Branley, who's 2-0 up now and having the darts in leg number 3. Sublime there for Mitchell Lorry. And he's just getting himself fired up, isn't he? We said this. He's got a great lion dart about him. 4-0 down in his final against Jack Nankervis and came back to draw level at 4-all before Nankervis turned on the afterburners to win 6-4 of event number 8. But what a comeback that was to produce a brilliant final. And the 164 was special to level things up at 4-all. And after 9 darts, Mitchell Lorry's on 92. Stunning effort here. And there we go. He says, where was that in the opening 2 legs? Mitchell Lorry with a brilliant 12 dart breaker throw. We're back in business and we're back on throw in this final. We're talking sublime finishes. It was Ryan Branley who won the inaugural Luke Littler Legacy Trophy in Gibraltar, presented by Luke Littler himself. And as we say, Branley's mopping up wherever he goes at the minute. Great to see what a lovely lad he is for my region of the country. A very level head that he's got on his shoulders, but a very focused and determined aspect on where he sees his future laying in the game. He wants to go at the very top. Winning event 9, as we mentioned, not dropping below a 90 average. But he's needing darts like this, 2 treble visits, just to keep it respectable against Mitchell Lorry, who again is on a 15 darter. $80 after 12 this time, backing up his 12 dart break. The match last night went back and forth, didn't it? It was Branley who led 2-1. Mitchell Lorry fired back to 3-2. And Branley had to hold his nerve on 56 to tie things up and remain unbeaten in the Junior Power League table. And there we go. Opportunities missed from Mitchell Lorry. Again, gutted about that is our Scotsman. But Branley says thank you very much. He's halfway to victory and halfway to back-to-back success here on this Saturday in Coventry. Relentless scoring though from Mitchell Lorry. You feel if he gets his doubling right, we could be going for a head bob. And who's going to be our champion? Could we see a 9 darter? Oh, great effort there from Mitchell Lorry. We talked about a 9 darter earlier on when I mentioned Ryan was furious and he was thinking about the 9 darter when he missed the 4th dart even, such as the form that he's in. But one of these players is just around the corner from a magical leg. A 12 darter, and then he was on a 80 after 12 his previous leg. He's on 41 after 9 here. But again, 2 missed darts. And Branley's on a manageable 116 to really twist the knife in the back of Mitchell Lorry here. He knows that could prove costly with the form that Branley's in. But he's unable to find 419s there. A reprieve. And a bust. Branley for 4-1. He's averaging 94.8. And there it is, double 10, the extension of the arm once again. And Mitchell Lorry will be thinking, how on earth am I 4-1 down in this final? He could be 4-1 up. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. It's all about nailing them doubles. And Ryan Branley is showing him the way home right now. He's 2 legs away from back-to-back titles and a 4th Advanced Tour title of 2025 here in Coventry, the JDC Centre of Excellence. Excellence personified here, both averaging in excess of 90. $13 and $15 dart legs for Mitchell Lorry to go back in front last night. His scoring has been sublime, hasn't it? And he's usually so polished on them doubles as well. We mentioned about Ryan Branley when he won Development 2 of 7. Beat Dominic Grulish in that final 5-4. Jensen Walker, the former youth world number 1, he beat 5-3. This is brilliant from Mitchell. Oh, what an attempt for 148. And after all them missed doubles with 3 darts in hand, and his 144 going to be taken out. We saw from Lex Passhouser last weekend. And a brilliant 144 in this final from Ryan Branley. Superb effort. As Mitchell Lorry thinks that the match is over. Of course it's not. He's still in this one. But what a finale we've got here. And that never looked like missing, did it, Ryan? As soon as Mitchell Lorry missed that 148, you thought, uh-oh. Yeah, Ryan also beat Patrick Williams, who won a Development Tour event in the round of 16. And he beat Mason Whitlock as well in the round earlier. Turning the screw now is Ryan Branley. He's proven why he's JDC's #1 player right now. 96 and change on the averages. And Mitchell Lorry's done very little wrong apart from on the outer ring. Certainly a winner waiting to happen on the tour, but it doesn't look like it's going to come on this Saturday. And 144, can he go back to back on that? No, he can't. But he's going to leave it very handily indeed. We'll be back for a Super Sunday, folks, at 11 o'clock tomorrow. Events number 11 and 12. I hope you've enjoyed today as much as I have. But Branley for now on 52 to double up on this Saturday. He's going to go double-double perhaps. 2 14s. Almost double delight for Branley. As good as Mitchell Lorry is, he's not going out on 248 as he goes for the blind 180. Double 7. More drama. He's left double 1. Is there more twists and turns of this final? And after such a high quality final, are we going to see the victory parade on double one? Yes, we are. Ryan Branley backs up his Event 9 title with a stunning display in Event number 10. Ryan Branley goes back-to-back on this Super Saturday. Congratulations to Mitchell Laurie in our final. And good luck for everybody in the Grand National, which is 4 minutes away. And join us for a Super Sunday from 11 a.m. in the morning here on our JDC platforms. Good afternoon for now.